What's up? What is up? It's a little too loud. I want to... Oh hell, it didn't mask me. Shit. Hang on 1 second, guys. I just need to... I'm not on Final Fantasy. Alright, guys. Hey, Mofo, what's up? Okay, so now I got this thing fixed. At least it should be. So, what's up, everyone? I'm sorry if you're coming in through, like, YouTube and you have to sit through that, you know, whatever, minute or two, of just kind of getting that together. This is, we're doing PappyPauper Tournament Round 2. We're doing it, versus, Twitter user, Gang of Hippies, or, as they're otherwise known, MTGDeckTechs on YouTube. And we're gonna rock some Affinity today, kind of going into what I've been talking about with, a lot of, you know, my articles recently. And I think my list is a little outdated. It's a little older, I think, but it should kind of go into the same shit that I've been covering lately. So, with that, you know, let's just get right into it, you know. So, format, Pauper, Affinity. Let's do it. And let's see how this goes. The idea, remember, guys, here, it doesn't matter if I win or lose. We're here to have fun, have a good time, and, you know, it's meant to be a fun thing between different content creators. So, we're going to just have a good time, and we'll have, you know, do the best we can. Win or lose, doesn't really matter too much. So, let's get this going a little bit. Hang on. Alright, so I don't know what they're on. Hopefully they don't really know what I'm on. Hopefully they're not, you know, stream looking or anything. We'll see what happens, though. This is not a good hand, so, this is better. Not great. We can go turn 1, Flare Husk, turn 2, Prophetic Prism into Frogmite. So we have some plays, but I'm not, like, the biggest fan of this, especially not play, but it's better than going... Whoa, shit, I accidentally hit the wrong button. But honestly, this hand might actually be worth the keep anyway. It's kind of one of those strange circumstances. Because we can go Citadel Star, and then we saw Great Furnace, so we can go Great Furnace Star, go to Cast Thought Cast and use the mana ability for Chromatic Star. So we can draw some more cards. It's not great, but, you know, I'm kind of okay with that. So we'll see what they've got going on. Oh, blue black, cool. Receive the Synod. There's a Frogmite. So we're actually doing pretty good here, if you ask me. Because then, his next turn will be able to go Receive the Synod, Frogmite, and then cast Gearseeker Serpent. If you guys want to check it out, I got a link right here. They are not streaming, but they are recording. I believe they have a stream name. It's the same thing, which is twitch.tv/MTGDeckTechs. Excuse me. But they are not streaming right now. They are currently recording, and they're going to record this for YouTube. Okay, so this is good. Springleaf Drum too. I'm kind of a fan of all of this. So, like, they could go Edict, and then I would just sacrifice Frogmite. Oh wow, wait, are they missing land drops? Oh man, not this again. For anyone who didn't see what was going on, my last PappyTournament round goes up against Heroic, who also got pretty land screwed, if I remember correctly. No, I was on Heroic. They were on Affinity, and they got, like, mega land screwed. So, it's, you know, it's kind of unfortunate. Just figuring a way. So... play the Enforcer here. Swing in with the Gearseeker. I'm not going to go for the Teamer Battle Rage here. That may have been a mistake, but we'll see what happens. Oh, they got the second land. Hell yeah. Okay. So now it's really a good thing that I kept Teamer Battle Rage up, because now I can just Battle Rage over their Augur. Trample over with Double Strike. Seems pretty solid. And we got the Fling. I wonder if I can get there. No, it's better just swing out here. Swing with both. Battle Rage. Because they're probably going to block this one with the Augur. Yeah, so we're going to Battle Rage that. And they go down to 5. I don't know how they can win here. It's unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunately. That was a little unfortunate, I'm not gonna lie. It's not always that great when you have an opponent that's basically losing because you know they couldn't they just didn't have an answer. So I'm gonna take out the Flings here. Honestly, a Togs might not be that great. I'm definitely gonna bring in the Dispels. Yeah, I think I can cut 2 Togs. I think it's still worth keeping a couple of them, but they just died at Pyroblast, like nobody's business. And Fling is kind of bad in that same respect. So I think it's better to just try and keep it going as much as I can here. Because this just dies to Hydroblast, it dies to Doomblade, it just dies to so much removal that they're going to be packing that it's not necessarily worth it for me to keep in. And if I go in for the Fling kind of play and sacrifice everything, then they can just counter the Fling, they can counter the Teamer Battle Rage. So, I A Tog is definitely playable in Affinity. Pauper Affinity is 100% playable, because what you do is you spit out, like, I don't know, 10, 15 artifacts, you know, a lot of lands, like Chromatic Stars, Springleaf Drum, or Prophetic Prism, things like that, plus your creatures. And then you just stack them all to a Tog, and then you fling it at your opponent. It's a really, really strong play. It definitely really pushes Affinity in the Pauper format. So I'm just waiting on them to figure out their sideboard. They're probably talking as well, because again, they're recording this for YouTube. I need to work on some commands for the MTG box. I'm like, you know what? It would be really cool if I like shared my Affinity articles and everything, but I can't really pull up Chrome because I'm only doing this on a single monitor right now. Actually, you know what? I could probably pull it up off the phone. But I definitely have like a lot of articles I've been writing talking about Affinity. So I figured it would be good to just bring it into a tournament environment like this. We'll see what happens. This is a really good hand. We can go, turn 1 and turn 2 lands. Plus we have Carapace Forger and Frogmite. Now I don't know that I want to play Carapace Forger on turn 2 because of unless I can draw like a 1 mana artifact, which I didn't. I'm just gonna pass like F6 through their turn. It's not really gonna be anything I can do here. Maybe I do want to play Forger now then. Try and fight through some counter magic. If they've got the Disfigure, then I guess they've got the Disfigure. Sure. And honestly, like I would rather them use it on like a lone Carapace Forger. Carapace Forger will get bigger, but I think it's better to kind of throw one out there for the moment. Oh wow, are they getting land stuck again? It's not good. Well, so am I, so this fair is fair, right? What's that? Ah, totally missed that. What's that? Teferi with the sub! 9 months is a lot of months. Absolutely, sure is. Thank you so much, Teferi. Get that spice going. Get that spiciness in there. Okay, do they have another Disfigure? Yep. No, Brainstorm. Interesting. It's kind of loud. Okay, let me fix that. Is that better? Ash Baron, sure. Barely audible now. Okay. How's that? Better? Hell yeah. It's hard for me to tell on my end if it's louder or not. Because obviously I'm not hearing, like, my audio coming back to me. But doing the best we can. And unfortunately, we're a little bit harder in this game because, you know, they just have the counter magic, whereas I really don't so much. So hopefully I can see a land here. That's not a land. Got a Flare Husk. And this way I can use like a Pyroblast against them where needed. Testing blue-white control. Yeah, I hear blue-white control is actually really good right now. Or it like has been anyway. Yeah, there's the Disfigure, that's fine. Ambiguous? What the hell do you mean? Miscreant? What is this? Are they playing... Whoa. What is going on here? Oh, I know exactly what the word means. I'm asking what you mean by that word. I mean, I guess. I don't see what's really ambiguous about this. Or ambiguous, rather. Their deck is a mess? Yeah, I guess. I know what this list is, though. I've seen this list. This is, I think it's called like Grixis Noir or something like that. It's the list that, it should be probably the list that won Rags to Riches last time, if I remember right. Maybe it's a little different. Maybe it's a homebrew. I mean, I don't know what's going on. I kind of punted there. I probably should have put the Flare Husk on the Forger. I mean, I don't think it'll matter too much in the long run here. Delver's fine. I'm in the winning at this. I'm winning at this point. I mean, I don't see anything ambiguous about what's going on here. Shaman? Shit. I can't deal with Shaman. Oh no, guys. Oh no. Yeah, no, that was a huge draw. This is absolutely a Chrono Trigger remix. I have a lot of OC remixes for my YouTube streams. Like when I'm planning on uploading a stream to YouTube, I tend to use like overclocked remixes. For the record, they are fantastic. I don't remember what the heck. That's getting power blasted so quick. I need an answer here, like now. Got it. Springleaf Drum, Frogmite, Galvanic Blast, we got there. Found the line. I don't know why they didn't use the mana that they had floating to at least blow up my lands. Yeah, no, OC Remix is fantastic. OC Remix is basically... Honestly, I kind of attribute that to being one of the core things that got me into music in the first place. It's not the only thing, but it's definitely one of the big things. Stormbound Geist is a little weird because it can't block any of my creatures. I think I'm just going to attack with the Forger and see what happens. So I actually won the Star City or the SCG Con. Fury, that was day one. Day one I went undefeated. And it was in Seattle. And yeah, the SCG tournament, yeah. I'm the one that won SCG Con's Pauper Classic. Alright, so they had another counterspell there. That's fine, because now they don't have anything in their hand, so they're in top deck mode. So we'll see what happens here. But honestly, unless they can see something really sweet right now, we should just have this locked up. We'll see what they've got. Spell Stutter, you got me. Right. Alright, guys. So, that is the match. Great games to MTGDeckTechs. A gang of hippies on... let me see here. Are they gonna... No. I'm not gonna, you know... it's just kind of discourteous as a winner to go, you know, hey, good games kind of thing. If they say anything. No, they just went offline. Okay. But I just wanted to, again, put their name out there for anyone just kind of just tuning in a little bit late here. They are on YouTube at MTGDeckTechs here, as well as on Twitch. Now, they weren't streaming here, but they will have a replay of this match up on YouTube for your later convenience. I myself will be trying uploading this stream to YouTube. So, that having been said, though, we're going to do some more leagues. Give me just 1 second. Let me update this Twitch info, and then I will go ahead. I'm going to take a quick moment, pop out here real quick, and then I will get going with some more leagues, because I promised another league, like a full league run with this Affinity list. However, I was planning on playing, finishing the league I had currently going on Magic Online last night, so I could just get right into some Pauper Affinity. However, I was very, very tired and did not end up finishing it. So we're going to be playing some more Boros. I know I've done this a little bit before in the past, but we're going to do it again. Just plain old, good old Boros. So, give me just one quick second. Let me fix this and pop out, say hey to my family here. Oh no, I'm visiting my family. So I want to see if they need any help. You know, they just did some grocery shopping, so I'm just going to go see if they need any help with anything. I'll let them make sure that you know that I'm streaming. So yeah, family's great. So give me one quick second. I'll be right back, and we'll rock this through the rest of the league. I'm 2-0 currently, so hopefully it looks pretty good. Do they approve of my streaming? Absolutely. They love my streams. So give me one quick second. I'll be right back. Alright guys, we're back. So let's hang out. Let's have some fun, right? Pop it up. Fury, I know it sounds like you're a fan of OC Remix. If you've got any recommendations as far as music goes, I'm always looking for some more. So let's take it away. Let's get going. This Elo's Trickery could be really good or really bad, depending on what happens. I don't know what this opponent is on. But I mean, having Vile with Glinthawk and Skyfisher in hand, it signals us off to being off to a great start. So I'm going to keep it. Start with Crag. While I don't really like letting them know that I'm on this plan right offhand, it definitely helps. That's a swamp, so I don't know that this is going to actually be that good. But we'll see what happens. Oh, hey. Double Skyfisher is always pretty solid here. So this smells like mono black. I'm gonna play the Glinthawk, but I know it's gonna die like almost instantly. But it's better than like going like Skyfisher and not being able to recast Vile. Plus then we're getting some hate out of their hand, if like some removal out of their hand if they have it. Oh, they didn't have it. Interesting. Shooting Rats is AO good. You know, we've still got quite a bit of our draw engine going, so as far as I'm concerned, this is great. Alchemist File, draw some cards. There's another land, but you know what? I will take another land, because that means we can hold up Galvanic Blast, Trickery, all kinds of things. So we got some extra plays here, basically. Tendrils of Corruption, interesting. Strands is a solid draw. I don't know that we're going to need it here, but definitely is not the worst. Like, let's say they had another Tendrils of Corruption. So Skyfisher picks up Vile, and Vile comes back down, drawing Radiant Fountain. Let's see what they got going on. Oubliette? Sure. Obviously, they don't have like an edict or anything to deal with Glinthawk. I'm gonna try and play out some stuff now. Just on the off chance they're running like Diabolic Edict, you know, so I can hope to draw basically exactly what I drew, which is the Raven Inspector. So I'm going for some more attacks. And I can basically hold up all of this. I can sack a clue at their end step. I can Forgotten Cave cycle. I can blow up a creature if needed. Or I can even Prismatic Strands in the event that they have like another Tendrils of Corruption. You know, if they try and go Gary, then I can blow up their Gary. It's not a big deal. Cycle this now. A lot of Galv Blast action. I'm kind of okay with this, actually. You know what? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter what happens either way. So let's sack that so we can draw something else other than that Trickery. Because basically what I was thinking before was kind of ended up being pretty accurate. The Trickery is kind of a bit of a dead card here. I'm going to hit that so I can just get in for some extra damage. It may be the wrong move. Like, it might be less damage overall in the long run. But I think it's a solid line for the moment at any rate. So we bounce back the Radiant Fountain, get some extra life next turn. Take 2 from the Rats, that's fine. Rager. Yeah, Rager's alright. Baj Witches. You know, I don't mind Kumbaj Witches here. It's a bit more of a problem if I like do something like I draw Battle Screech, but then I can just bolt it out of the sky and it's not a big deal anyway. Sack that, try and draw something else. Skyfisher is not the worst here. So I'll pick up Prophetic Prism, hold up Galvanic Blast. The only thing I'm worried about is that they're probably setting up for like Gray Merchant. And if they hit us with like a couple of Gray Merchants, exactly, it's gonna hurt tremendously. So I'm gonna hit that Kumbaj Witches. And they're probably hoping to set up a lethal Gary next turn. Unfortunately, if they have it, they kind of have it, and there's nothing I can do. So I'm going to go for the Battle Screech, but it's probably not going to get me there. So I'd be willing to bet odds are really strong that they just have another Gary. If they have the other Gary, then I'm just dead. There it is. Cool. So this matchup can kind of go in a couple of different directions. It's hard to say what's going to happen. We definitely want Lone Missionaries. And Relic of Progenitus, I think. I actually want a Sanctifier since we saw Oubliette. I don't think I really need the Strands there. Sense Enlistment isn't particularly good if they have Witches, even though I can kill Witches. Electrickery is just a dead card in general. Sentinels is still pretty decent. It's not the best, but it's decent. This hand's really good, actually, so I'm going to keep this. Even though I can't play like Skyfisher or Lone Missionary right away, I can still play both of my Prisms and kind of take off from there. Oh, hey, and I got the planes. So I'm still going to go for the Prism line. Glint Hawk is really good. So now I can go Glint Hawk, pick up Prism next turn, play Prism again. Which is fine for the moment. So I'm probably going to want to kill Witches next turn and then go Lone Missionary. But we'll see what happens. Oubliette, that's fine. So we're gonna blast that, play Missionary, play Step, just so I can make sure I have 4 mana, so I can go, like, next turn I can go Skyfisher, pick up Missionary, play Missionary again. That way I can just keep my life total up more. I mean, rats are very okay with me as far as I'm concerned. I've seen lists bringing in, like, Swirling Sandstorm, and I feel like if I had had Swirling Sandstorm, like, last game or something, we would have been, like, stood a better chance. So it's kind of hard to say if it's, you know, good enough or not. We'll see what happens. Bolt seems really good. I think it's actually worth just killing both of them, so I can keep getting in for some damage and keep them off of pumped up Gary. Guess Verdict, so I lose my Missionary, that's fine. I'd rather have my Flyer. That's an Angler. So I need to find something to deal with that Angler. We'll see what happens. I mean, in the worst case, I can sacrifice Vial to it, but I'm not worried about it at this point. And they can hold up Galvanic Blast if they try and go like Gary. Duress. So they're going to Duress me, and then they're definitely going to take Galvanic Blast. So I'm just going to blast their face. It's smacked down by the Angler Bangler. Taking some Rager damage. Interesting. Let's play Prism. Play Fountain, and then we got a Bolt. That's interesting. Again, I'm really strongly detecting like a Gray Merchant coming my way very soon. It just kind of sucks that, you know, this isn't going to be enough to kill them this turn. So I take 7, and then they Gary, and I go 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, that's the Gary. Okay. That's a little frustrating. That's fine. Lightning Bolt isn't going to do very much there. I'm going to go Skyfisher. Pick up Prism, see what we can do. Actually, you know what? I think it's better to pick up Fountain here. We can keep our life total up that way. We can stop Angler from attacking with Vial, and we can bolt something if we really need to. There's always Pauper being played here, Aaron. Always, always, always. How you doing, Aaron? Pauper to the people, exactly. 100,000, 25%. Nice! Wow, okay, so this is an interesting line. So I think I need to bolt my own Skyfisher. Because yes, I could just hold the bolt and bolt them back, but they'll net gain 1 life, whereas I can make them stay off of 1 life. So I think this is the way. Alright, so I think this is the way to do it. It's not great, but I think it's the way I want to do it. And yeah, let's keep them off of that angler hit. Sentinels, huh? That's a really interesting draw. So I want to go in. This is basically going to come right down to the wire, unfortunately, so let's see what happens. Hey Lily, how's it going? Come on, show me Galv Blast. That's not Galv Blast. They've probably got Gary or a removal spell. If they have a removal spell, then they can just swing in with Angler or swing out, and I'm dead. If they have an Edict, I'll probably just sacrifice Glinthawk instead. Oh, really? Oh, so you got affiliate? Hell yeah, Lily. Okay, so do they have a Gary and my dad? Nope, Crip Rats. I'm not dead yet. Wow, they really brought this one down to the wire, didn't they? We get there. Got him! Wow. So they were still really going in pretty hard on that Tendrils play. Right? Like, that was very timely. This is fine, though. I'm just gonna run this back. I don't know how I feel about this hand. I'm gonna mull it. This isn't much better. I'll take this. This is actually a lot better. It's just slow, which isn't really good against this particular deck. Yeah, you got me. So, I'm gonna go Forgotten Cave first, into Great Furnace, into Alchemist Vial, and then I can go Boros Garrison, pick up Forgotten Cave. Maybe I just want to go for the Garrison now, actually. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I mean, really, Boros is kind of like the deck that's closest to mid-range in this format. Pauper doesn't really have very much by way of true mid-range decks. So Boros is about as close as you get to that without, you know, whatever. So pick up Vial. So now we can play Vial and Spectre next turn, and then play another Garrison. There's just such a slow start here. Probably isn't very good versus Mono Black. Yeah. I mean, that's not the worst. I'm kind of okay with them doing Chittering Rats. It's like, I would like to see more action, but at the same time, like, I'm not against this line. Spectre, and then Garrison. Yeah, Sentinels is a little rough. Online, at least. But you can do it by, like, playing just 2 or 3. Like, I run 3 in my list, but I've seen plenty of lists that run 2. I mean, it's normal. It's fine. Oubliette? Sure. And Kimbosh Witches. That's fine. So this turn I can go Thraben Spectre into Palace Sentinels. Monarch fights. It's possible that they could just take the Monarch back, but we'll see what happens. Gary? Sure. I'll take that. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. If they have another Gary, I'm dead. So I'm gonna go for the Alchemist Vial here. Screech. That's really good for like next turn. Let's see what we can draw. That's hitting Sentinels. I'll just hit them back. I mean, I could always hit like Gary. Let's see what I can draw here. That's not what I really want to see. Neither is that. Okay, so that's a bit frustrating. If they have another Gary, I'm just dead. Nothing I can do. So they really want that Monarch from me. Okay. Pestilence? Sure. Hey Lasco, how's it going? And Lily, I'm sure you're probably out of here by now, but I will see you around for sure. Hope you have a great day. Sanctifiers will block... Oh, did I only need the one? Oh, I did. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, I'm only on one screen right now, so like my whole everything is kind of everywhere right now on my screen. So I'm gonna blow up their Pestilence so they can't just go Pestilence and I'm dead. Let's see what happens. I'm doing alright. We won the PappyPauper round 2, so that was pretty cool. I'm losing this round, or this we are 1-1 in this particular round of Pauper, but we'll see what happens. I'm gonna stop that from attacking, I think. Well, let's get to beginning of combat. Actually, no, you know what? I'm gonna do this the right way. Sack the clue first, see if we can draw a burn spell. No burn spell. Gary can't attack or block. Do they have anything else? No. Prism. Alright. Battle Screech. Skyfisher. Pick up, I don't know, Alchemist Vial. Doesn't really matter here. And then Flashback. Battle Screech. Yeah, so I'm just dead. Alright. They got me. I can't even go back and see that, so that's frustrating. Alright. 2-1 so far. We put up a good fight there, did the best we could. So hopefully we can continue on well here from here. This strikes me as a really good hand to start. You can go Inspector turn 1, turn 2 Prism, into a Glinthawk with Prism. Terramorphic could mean a bunch of different decks, actually. I'm kind of hoping it's Inside Out here. Snow-covered Island. Says it's probably, yeah, okay, so it's definitely Blue-Red Delver. So we're in for a match here. Need to see that main deck Electrickery soon. That's for sure. So I'm gonna, this next turn, I'm gonna go Glinthawk first. I think. Oh, they're just going for Augur? Okay. Turn 3 Gush is an interesting line. Okay, so I am going to go for the Ancient Den. Prism. Just pass it. Hey there, Ted. How's it going? So, Skyfisher seems really good, because then we can get, if they find enough, that's decent, that's fair. So, Garrison, pick up Plains, so that way we hold Galvanic Blast up. Maybe I should have blasted that last turn. We'll see. We'll see how this ends up working out for us. Interesting. Are they trying to go for Ninja? Yeah, I'm gonna hit that. Yeah, you know, it was one of those things that, like, as soon as it kind of happened, I thought, I'm like, wait a minute, I probably should have done that. But that was really interesting. It tells me that they just didn't really have any play there. I'm gonna try for... I don't know. If I played Sentinels and they don't counter it, and they just swing over with Miscreant, take the Monarch for themselves, and they can bolt my Glinthawk so I can't get really in there. I mean, I have Blasts and Journeys removal for days. It just feels a little unnecessarily risky. I'm going to do it, though. Let's see if this risk pays off. But waiting to do it on their turn too, kind of, it's one of those, if they have it here, then I guess they have it, you know. If they don't have it though, okay, so they had the counterspell, that's fine, so they're gonna take Monarch back. But now I can remove all of their stuff because they don't have any counter magic held up. They're probably gonna bolt Glinthawk. Yep. So next turn, I'm probably going to go. Yeah, I'm gonna go Journey the Augur and Blast the Miscreant. Not that I think they'll be able to, but on the off chance that they could manage to, like, bounce back Journey. At least that way I can, I'd rather them get back Augur on the ground as opposed to one of their flyers. I'm going to bolt it now, just so they can't go, like, Fairy or something like that. Definitely, for sure, feeling really good about this match. I think got it pretty decently locked up at the moment. Even if they have the bolt to deal with Skyfisher, we have another Journey to hit that Augur. We have another Thread Inspector. We just have, you know, creatures for days. Swing out there. Play Prism. There we go. Got that untapped land, so I can go Inspector, and then I can sack a clue on their turn. Got another Sentinel, so that really helps. How about Brainstorm? That's no, you know, main phase Brainstorm is a bit interesting. But I guess they can also dig for land, try and get some more answers, so. Delver. Ooh. That's a spicy hit, let me tell you. Hey Espion, how's it going? Let me see if I can get there. It's not another bolt. Let's try and do it though. Come on, Spell Stutter. EOT Spell Stutter for extra value. Let me see it. Got there. Alright, I'm feeling extremely good about this now. Yep. Excellent. Alright. So, Trickery, 100%. Pyroblast. Is Strands quite so good here? I'm not sure. I'm not so big on Sentinels. Enlistment is long-term game plan. I'm just not so big on the Strands, honestly. And I think Sentinels really aren't that great if they can just, you know, start going over your head. So I'm just gonna... No, I think 2's fine, actually. But I think cutting down to, like, a 3-bit Inspector is probably fine. Awesome! What deck is that? Tell me more. Preordain's interesting. So they don't have Spell Stutter. They don't have Ninja. Really curious to see what they're going to do here. Which aggressive list? Oh, I don't think Godolphin's really good in this meta right now. But I played Godolphin before I played the Monarch version. It's definitely a good deck. I just don't think it's that great right now. Electrickery is everywhere, kind of blows your tokens out of the water. Plus, you know, you have decks like this, which, like, let's say you go Kadaltha Kadaltha Rebirth, sacrifice the Ichor Wellspring or another artifact, and then they just go, like, counter it or spell stutter it. I don't think it's at, that version is as good right now. I think it's still solid, but not as good. Go for the other Great Furnace here, so we can hold up, you know, Bolt, Blast. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Bone Splitter is pretty solid. So they're getting in there for those savage Fairy Miscreant beats. Okay, so we got a Thraben Inspector, so at least we can get a creature. Right, I only need a Bolt. I need 2 bolts, don't I? So I do want to play this Plains now. It's a little frustrating, but we'll make it work. Oh, we got there. Interesting. I'm gonna pass, because even if I draw something off the clue, there's not much I could do with it, really. Really? So they just went for the island, they didn't even get a mountain? Curious as to what they're doing with that. Oh, that's why. They already had a mountain. You got me. No bounce back yet? That's really interesting. Sack the clue. That's a really good hit. So I'm just gonna go Crag. I know, like, going all these tap lands is kind of shitty, but I don't really have any way to draw stuff, and I want to be able to stop them from, like, doing anything where I'm able to. What do you mean spying on the enemy? At least I'm drawing all of these kind of lands. Okay, that's a little frustrating. Oh, I love Boros, actually. Boros is one of my, like, secondary decks. If I'm not feeling like playing, Elves. And lately, Elves have been pretty rough in leagues lately. I'm getting, like, a lot of burn and shit like that, so it's just not very enjoyable. Wow, look at this flood. This feels pretty rough, I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised they're letting me go this far, though. Like, the fact that they've only done a Miscreant so far is... it seems a little strange. Okay, so now I want to play. I want to cycle that step. I'm not sure that I want to play Sentinels right now. Because they'll just steal it back. They can have Screds just kill it. And then I'm kind of struggling to come back a little bit. So yeah, I'm just going to play Crag and pass the turn. Try and get my mana count up. Stormbound Geist is interesting. Show me Spell Stutter. Hydro Blast. Okay, fine. This might seem a little excessive, but I can Electrickery the Miscreant and then Bolt the Geist. I'm gonna do that. I mean, the Boros and Delver mirrors can get a little, you know, a little stale. Yeah, I'll just let it go. Oh, maybe I should have attacked there, huh? Oh well. Got too caught up in that line a little bit there. Yeah. So we're gonna take Monarch. I'm gonna draw an extra card. And I'm gonna take it right back, so whatever. Interesting. Oh yeah, counterspell's alright. No, I should have put land. Oh well. That's the thing, getting a little just caught up looking between stream chat, a whole kind of other things. Gosh. Sure. It definitely can be. Like when I'm playing Pauper Elves, I mean, games can end in like turn 3. That sounds disgusting, Aaron. I'm sorry for you. So sorry for your loss. Who does that, though? Maybe I should have tried bolting that there and stuff. I've already used 2 Counterspell and a Hydro Blast. Bolting Palace Sentinels? I mean, I see why they're doing it like that. It's weird. I'll let that happen. Kinda hope they go for another spell starter. Oh wow, I get it. Interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna play Prism. And no? Yeah, exactly. I'm about to go Electrickery. A null seemed like a really strange play, though. Really? So... I probably got another thing. No, I'm gonna hold my bolts. Ooh. Alright, let's see what I can do. Because I'm willing to bet that they're going to bolt down my Skyfisher. If they do, though, and they don't have a lot of counter magic, then I can, you know, Lightning Bolt, Blast, Blast, hit in with Thraben Inspector, and they're dead. So, we'll have to see what we can do. There's a Scred. Ooh, that's really good. mill again. Alright. I'm gonna bolt that auger. Take back the monarch. How do you shuffle your brainstorms in Pauper? You use cards like Evolving Wilds, Ash Barrens. I think that's really usually about it. You can also ponder after a brainstorm and shuffle it away. It's not super great, but there's ways to do it. And there's enough ways in the Blue-Red Delver list that they tend to run the brainstorm. So I'm not in the greatest position right now, but I'm in an okay position all the same. They definitely kind of hurt themselves with the amount of counter magic that they ended up trying to bring in. Another Stormbound. So basically I have to get it. If I don't get it, then I'm just dead. I have another blast in my deck. And they just have to not have a counter spell if I get it. I didn't get it though. So I'm going to just scoop it out. There's not really going to be a way I can win at this point. They just really had a hell of a ton of play there. There's not really much I can really do against that sort of thing. I think I'm just gonna run it back as is. I think what really just happened there is we just got super mana flooded. For something better. That's not the greatest, but I'm gonna rock it. In the worst case, I can go step first turn into Garrison or into Thraben Inspector Garrison. So I mean, this has play, just not the greatest play. Especially since this is a matchup that tends to go a bit longer. So we go Inspector, Garrison, Pickup, Step. Oh, really? That's interesting. Cool. Skyfisher picks up Inspector. We replay Inspector. Get more clues. Now I have Metalcraft for Galvanic Blast. Not that that's crazy relevant, but it's relevant enough. See, this is what they do with the Brainstorm. They'll go Brainstorm here, and then they'll sacrifice Terramorphic Expanse to shuffle away their Brainstorm draws. Bolt Skyfisher, yep. Alright, so this might be, once again, this might be the risky line, but I'm going to go for the Sentinels. They basically have to have a land in the Scred. Okay, so they had the Scred. They went Ninja, so then they're gonna go Fairy. And that's a little frustrating because I can only, you know what I'm gonna do actually? I'm gonna go this. Play the Vial first. Okay, so we didn't really get much in terms of what I wanted to hit. So I'm gonna bolt the Miscreant. Go in with the Inspector, and then on their next turn, I can Vial to stop that. Or, I mean, I could always just let Ninja through for another hit if I need to. So I think I'm going to just do that. So I can just sack a clue. They might just bolt the Inspector so I can't get another... to ensure that I can't get another hit in. But I can sack this clue. And continue to not draw red sources. That's fantastic. No, Vial is fine here. I didn't need to worry about the Vial there, I felt. I'm kind of okay with them just hitting in. Spell Stutter is fine. I feel like they're taking a risky play there. I'm gonna bolt that. We got a Dispel. That's frustrating. Ah, that's a tilt. So if I had cycled that first, then I could have hit the red source. It would have been fine. Jeez, look at this. And that's why sequencing is important, kids. Ugh. Now I just have a full hand of gas, though. But they've only got 2 blue sources. I mean, I'd be willing to bet that they've just got a bolt here to take out the Inspector. No, they didn't. That's interesting. Okay, I'm going to play the Forgotten Cave so I can get another red source. Should try bolting it there. Got a little trigger happy with my F6. Wow, they're going hard and heavy on these miscreants. There it is. Hey there, how's it going? Whoa, this is ridiculous. Awesome, glad to hear it. That's a little frustrating. They're going to get Monarch for another turn. But next turn I can just try and go Palace Sentinels forever. No. I'm going to Pyroblast that so I don't have to try and fight against it. I'm going to try and counter it. I'll Pyroblast it. Oh yeah, it's definitely Pauper. Should actually see it right on the bottom of my stream here. Oh, they didn't have anything. Sweet. Hey there, how's it going? Always Pauper. Pauper, 4 days. Oh, come on. Okay, Battle Screech is really good, though. Oh no, I'm super Pyroblasting that. Get out of here. Yeah, there's a lot of good formats for sure. Okay, I gotta get play a little quicker. So I'm gonna be paying a little less attention to the chat at this point, just because I need to make sure I can get I can kind of get there with this game. Got a good feeling, but we can definitely still get blown out. There's the Annul. Echoing Truth, the bird tokens, that's fine. It's really interesting that they went Echoing Truth. Commander's hard enough to fund. Yeah, I know, I totally get that. Okay, I'm gonna bolt the Spell Stutter here. Ninja here is really interesting. I'm gonna try bolting it. If they have another Spell Stutter, then I guess they had it. I guess they didn't have it. Interesting. I mean, the more builds you have in Commander, the better, right? So we'll bounce this. They're probably just going to counter it, and that's kind of okay. Wow, they didn't counter it. Yeah, my collection is a little on the lighter side at the moment. You know, I could play online like all day, but it's a little harder for me in paper at the moment. I'm gonna make it so that can't block. Play the Garrison, bounce back. Radiant Fountains don't have like a step or anything. Paper can get out of hand, for sure. I used to have a really big collection, not so much anymore. I have a lot of bulk still. You know, I've got a couple of 4x in my car. Oh, that's interesting. Wonder what they're doing. Are they gonna try and go for the ninja? No? Just trying to take away the monarch. That's interesting. Oh yeah, I know. For sure. And that's definitely something I'd like to pick up again at some point. I already played the land, didn't I? Bolt? No bolt. Two cards on top of their library. That's really interesting. So I wonder what they've got. Another preordained, sure. One top, one bottom. I'll let Augur come through. Can I get there? Okay, this is a risky line, but I gotta take it. I've gotta take the shot. Oh, they had it. Maybe I should have waited until I got the, Monarch trigger at the end here. No blocks, that's really interesting. Hey, Centaur Healer, how's it going? Come on, Bolt. Nope. We're doing alright here. Got some sick Pauper plays. This game is coming right down to the wire. So I've used all 4 of my lightning bolts and 2 of my galvanic blasts. They've used all of their spell stutters. Okay, and that should make counterspell number 2 only. They haven't really gotten too deep on their counterspells. I have a Screech in my yard, but I can't do anything with it. Screech requires me to use to have 3 creatures on the battlefield. Hell yeah! Like I said before, representation is really important. Oh, they didn't have it? That shouldn't mean I just win, right? Unless they have, like, a Scred. They had the Scred. Okay, cool. I don't think it's a for sure thing, but I might just be able to just, like... F6, and they would just draw themselves out before they could kill me. It's not a for sure thing. I think they probably still have some number of ninjas in their hand, or in their deck anyway. They've cast 3 lightning bolts too, so... we might be able to get there. See what we can hit. Should have another Scred and another Bolt. Come on, F6. This is screenshot worthy. Got him! Hell yeah! Totally gonna have to save that for later. That was awesome. Most excellent. 3-1. Got there. So let's keep it going. Hey there, Perdid. How's it going? Yeah, no, Urza lands are best lands as far as I'm concerned. With exceptions. There's certain lands that I kind of prefer over others. But I think, as a general basis, I prefer Urza lands. Specifically, like the Stormy Island, some of the Urza Mountains. The Urza Forest is really good. The one that kind of looks like it's at nighttime. There's some other ones. So, definitely a big fan. I don't know. I mean, I could totally see that. The reason I don't like doing random lands like that and just kind of throw them off like that is because then they could know, like, they could bounce back one land, for example, and then if you played a different land, then they would be able to tell that you then have another land in your hand. By having uniform lands, it makes it harder for them to kind of tell that. This hand isn't great. I think it's got some play, though, so I'm going to keep it. Yeah, it's not a great hand, but I'll see what I can do. Oh no, not this again. Not again. Yeah, that's always fair. I think I kept a really bad hand for Blue-Red Delver. Interesting. So I'm going to go for the Glint Hawk. Spell Stutter. Okay, sure. Bounce back the plains. I can go Battle Screech next turn, most likely. Boiler works. It's not something you usually see in Blue-Red Delver. That's kind of interesting. What? What the? What the fuck? What the hell was that? Well now. Three mana. What are they doing with 3 mana? Sure, Nisk. There you can go back into the videos. There's a spot up the top where you can find videos, and you can go back in there and watch it. I'm also going to upload this stream run to YouTube later on. No problem. Are they gonna get me again? Nope, I got them. Alright. What is this? It's a weird build. Bolt that. Spell stutter? Nope, just counter spell. That's interesting. Okay, so that tells me then that they don't really have a spell stutter. Oh, ninja. Okay. Yeah, this list should have Mold Drifter. If this is the list that I'm thinking of. Dispel? Okay, that's a little annoying. This would be frustrating if they have another ninja, but I'm gonna let that through. Wow, they had the other ninja. Jeez. This is a little bit of a tilt. Harvest Pyre. What the hell? Sure. That is something else. No, they didn't have a spell starter. Okay, cool. So I could strands if I need to. So we can go for the Sentinels. And see what we can make happen. They have the Harvest Pyre. But I mean, I could just do things with that. So I'm not worried. Zendinga, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Elf Ball. Again, this is not so much elves right now, but thanks so much for the follow. I'm gonna vile that, because that can't attack. I guess if they want to Harvest Fire my Sentinels in response, that's fine. So this gives me a bit more of an opportunity to kind of get a game going. Awesome! Glad you really enjoy them. And don't be afraid to just hang out in the chat and all that. I love hanging out with people, talking with people, doing what I can. Ooh, Skyfish was really good. Okay, so strands. It's one of those things, if you want to counter it, please go for it. You know, I'll just reactivate it again. It's not a big deal. Alright, sure. Interesting. So they're doing that and then gonna counter it? How do I consider elves in the leagues right now? To be completely honest with you, I'm not a big fan. I think there's a lot of burn running around. Obviously, we're seeing like Delver tonight here. Or Delver-like builds, anyway. So it makes it, you know, that much more difficult to really kind of get there with elves. But I've had stories where people are doing well with the deck, so, I mean, I still think it definitely does, you know, it's definitely decently positioned in the format. So, if you enjoy playing it, you know, I always, as always, recommend it. The biggest thing I feel is being comfortable with your deck. If you can do well with your deck and you're comfortable with it, even in a bad meta, it can be good. Like even though Burn has such a strong win rate against elves, like, I can still beat Burn. I can still fight it back, if that makes sense. Good. For sure. Yeah, no, if you're good with it, yeah, I think we've got this. Like, it's not a surefire thing, but I'm pretty confident. So I can go Sen's Enlistment here again. I can go another Battle Screech, and then I still have, what's it called? I still have Prismatic Strands in my yard. Because here's the thing. If you play Well-Wisher, then they just, Okay, so first off, Electrickeries come in, Pyroblast come in. That's really about it. Like, we don't need too much. We don't need to go too crazy here. I don't know necessarily what they're going to have, but this feels pretty solid. Sun's Enlistment can come out. I feel like they're going to go a little heavier on, like, the Electrickeries because they saw, like, the Battle Screeches and everything. So it might actually be worth cutting them a little bit, but I think I'm just going to go with this line for right now. So the problem with the Well-Wishers is, like, they'll just bolt them as soon as they see them. So it takes away from burn, but it makes it harder for you to keep going. All the same. And then Warden is great. I love Warden. In fact, I've actually been bumping up my number of Essence Wardens that I've been playing because I'm seeing so much burn. I'm actually seeing a little bit more of an uptick in, like, Inside Out and Blitz. And Warden helps a little bit more in certain circumstances than Well-Wisher does. And that's coming from someone whose, like, pet card is Well-Wisher. Like, Well-Wisher is one of my favorite cards of all time. I don't know that Sam's going to get there. We'll keep it, though, because we've got at least some options. You know, we have bolts to deal with their creatures. We have Alchemist Vial to kind of go off a little bit. Like, I'm probably going to actually bolt that Miscreant turn 1 to make sure that we don't get... Well, no, actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to bolt it. Just because if they try and go Spellstutter Sprite, then I can... like, it's harder for them to Spellstutter Sprite my Alchemist Vial at this point. Yeah, so I totally called that shot. So they're probably going to have a ninja here, it feels like. Yeah, and that's fine. Because then I'll just end up bolting down the ninja. So they got one draw out of it. Not very much. They're struggling with lands. So hopefully this turns out well. Boilerworks really helps them, so... Cross those fingers. Here's hoping. Yeah, I see that logic. I don't always agree that it's enough, but I definitely think it helps. If they don't do anything, then on their end step, I'm going to go sack a clue and draw off of Secluded Step. Cycle. Crack. It's really good. Swing. Glint Hawk. Spell Stutter. Galv Blast. Yep, and so I'll bounce back. The Vial, play a Plains, and then hold up the Electrickery. It's not going to do very much here at this point. Oh, wow, and I got a blast out of that, too. Sweet. So I can Thread Inspector blocks Augur. So I can just keep swinging with Glint Hawk and not really having to worry what they're doing. I just need like a little to draw like a little more gas of some kind. But I feel strongly about this right now. There's the Mole Drifter. No, it's not doing it. Blast that Mole Drifter clean out of the sky. Bounce back the planes. So I'm willing to bet that they've got like probably there's another Mole Drifter coming down hot. Miscreant. It's interesting. I think I'm just gonna pass it to them. There's not really much I can do here. I'll let them have the Augur. I feel like even if I went for the Pyroblast, they could probably just counter it. There's the Electrickery. So they were going pretty heavy on that, so that means I'm going to take out the Battle Screeches for the next game. They have a Dispel here, so it makes things a little frustrating. I'm just going to let that go through. Yeah, that happens. I'm going to keep going here, but I've probably lost this at this point. I'm drawing too much lands and not enough anything else. Whereas they have a full grip of cards. I don't see myself coming back from this. They have a Dispel in their hands. There's the Mole Drifter. I'm gonna try and counter it. I know I'm not gonna get there because they have the Dispel. But I'm gonna try. So at least I'm getting the cards out of their hand. Show me the chain. It's not gonna get me there. No, I'm just gonna give it to them at this point, I think. Right, because I could fight this. No, I'm gonna try. I just feel like whatever I play, they're just gonna counter everything. They you know, went, what, multiple, like, 3 Muldrifter draws. I really do not see a way that I can come back from this. But I'm gonna bolt the ninja and hope that we can, they don't have, like, another ninja to try and get us. We've only seen 2 ninjas so far. No other ninja. Galv Blast, okay. I don't think it really matters if I attack or block. Like, I save myself a point of damage, but, I mean, they're just gonna kill me anyway, because they just have so much other attack power there. I could blast the Muldrifter, but that's not gonna do very much, because they probably just have counterspell after counterspell after counterspell with 7 cards in their hand. Like, that's probably getting countered. And I'd even be willing to bet that they just have Bolt Bolt. 30 cards in. I mean, odds are good, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna scoop it. Nothing I'm gonna be able to do there. I could, like, Vial to try and draw it out of turn, but that was not going anywhere. So they had the Screeches. So I'm gonna go in for Sentinel again, and I'm gonna go in for Sen's Enlistment. I think Sen's Enlistment is a little bit better. Because that, you know, lets me just toss extra lands that I don't really need. Even if they have the Electrickery, it lets me kind of still get there, whereas the Battle Screeches, once they're done, they're done. So let's see what we got. That hand is great. We got Prism turn 2, and then we've got Bolt Bolt. Can draw into pretty much anything. This just seems like a good start. So play Prism here. Double Glinthawk draw is so good. Kinski, thanks for the follow. How were you not following me before? Huh. Well, welcome back. Welcome to the stream again. As always, the Elf Ball. How are you doing today, Kinski? that. So even if they try and bolt, they can't really get me. Invoke Mole Drifter, sure. So, in with Glint Hawk. Play Prism. Ooh. So we got removal for days here. Interesting. Let's pass it off. Sure. I'm a fan of this. Take out that Miscreant so they can't go like attack and then ninja. Pyroblast that. If they have a Spell Stutter Sprite, then I'll just bolt it. Oh, they have Dispel? Okay. So I guess I'll bolt that here. Would have much rather had that bolt. But we're playing with what we knew, so... Miscreant is fine. More Miscreant? Yeah. You got me. Let's attack first, see what they do. They only have the one blue source, so if they go for the Spell Stutter Sprite, then I can Electrickery. Oh, what are they? Oh, Exclude? Well, I'm gonna snap off this Electrickery now while I can. There's another Mole Drifter. Got there. It's such a grindy game, though. It's kind of frustrating. I'd be willing to bet that they probably are holding like an Electrickery, hoping that they'll like get us with like some 1/1s. But that's probably not gonna happen. Sounds like they got some choices. They grab the Electrickery. Another Augur. Interesting. Exclude. I mean, if they exclude the Inspector, that's whatever. Wow, are they really doing it? Okay. One on top, one on bottom. Ponder. They chose to shuffle. The question there is, did they find something good? If I block, they'll just hit me with an Electrickery, so I'm gonna let that through. Oh shit. I F6'd that a little too quick. Forgot that I was F6 for a moment there. I was like, oh shit, I should have probably bolted down that ninja. Another Electrickery. Interesting. Let's bolt that. Ooh. You got a counterspell? No counterspell. That's interesting. Curious to see what they do at this point. They don't have the flyers. They can go double Electrickery to take out the Inspector. But then I can just block an Augur. So they basically would have to be going like Flame Slash and then double Electrickery. They have the double Electrickery, we know that. The question is, do they have sure. Yeah. Yeah. Relic is interesting. And see, even if they take away Monarch, like, they'll have to swing out to do it. They didn't have a spell stutter to block or anything. Exile a card? Sure. Doesn't matter what card I exile. That seems really good. Wow. May have actually come back from this. Really didn't feel like I was going to there. I'll just let him have it. They get an extra card out of it. But unless they can, like, bolt down both of my creatures, I should be able to just still get there. Skyfisher. Bounce back Prism. Exile, sure. Ooh. We're really close. I feel like I've got this locked up. Q. Should have sacked. Again, though, it's one of those things that doesn't really matter at this point. Got him! We got the 4-1. Whew. Not gonna lie, I was kind of sweating bullets there a little bit. That feels great because I honestly haven't been doing the best with Pauper or with constructed leagues lately. So being able to get a 4-1 in, you know what, that feels pretty awesome. So at this point, I'm gonna switch gears. We're gonna play some Affinity this time around. In case you guys missed the whole fun with the PappyPauper tournament, I'm rocking this old league deck. It's not really what's been seen quite as much play lately, but you know what? I like the list. It's just good, clean, old Affinity, fairly stock, has some action. Like, I don't know, decks haven't been running Feed the Clan from what I've been seeing quite as much, but I'm running it because burn is just so prevalent. But we also should just be able to get there really strongly against Affinity, or I'm sorry, against burn with Affinity. So we're just gonna rock it, keep it going, and see if we can keep it up a little bit. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Just having a good day in general, to be honest. Oh, that's who it was. Alright, so let's see what we can do. That is not a keeper. This one is. It's not great, but... Oh, okay. Another land. That actually helps. The fact that it's a blue source means that we can get Gear Seeker online. So it's going to be a tiny bit slow. So I'm wondering what they're on. Seeing just regular islands could mean a couple different things. Oh, it's blue-black. Interesting. So as much as I really want to go for the Thoughtcast, I think I'm just going to go for the Gear Seeker to try and get out a quick, hard-hitting heavy beater. I fix that stream thing with just a hair. Exhume? Oh, they're on the Exhume deck. No, everything's fine. Okay. So I'll just swing in with the Gear Seeker. We'll see what happens. This seems like a pretty solid play. The really cool thing too is if they decide to like cycle something and go Exhume, I can like fling in a response and still get a creature out of it. Alchemy, sure. I don't know how I feel about... Oh, that's what they were trying to. Cool. Yeah, I guess I could have moved the Flare Husk over to Carapace Forger and swung in. Actually, you know what? This is fine. I'll just block with the Germ. You got me. I'm gonna put this over here. And away we go. So if they go Exhume, then we just get Carapace Forger back. Yep, so they just gave us the game. So really I don't need to worry about too much, honestly. Maybe some Pyroblasts. And I can bring in Relic. But I'm not too concerned. Fling is actually really good here. I think a Tog is a little sketchy, but the Flings themselves are ridiculous if they're going Exhume. Trying to think. Well, I'm bringing in Relic. I think I can cut a Flare Husk. It's really good, but the real importance of Flare Husk is the fact that it's a 1-mana artifact, and basically the fact that I'm bringing in a Relic means that it basically just replaces itself like that. Turn 1 Relic, Stone Keep. I'm not gonna risk it here. I'm gonna go for the Chromatic Star. Oh wow, did they hit the Exhume? Wow. That doesn't really happen as much as, you know, people want to think it does. So that the fact that they got it there is kind of interesting. Got a Froggy. But like next turn I'm gonna be able to just go for the Atog. Keep him off of Gurmag Angler.
When you love someone, you've got to trust them. There's no other way. You've got to give them the key to everything that's yours.
T4, 6, 8. Okay, so there's a Doomblade. And that's why I went a bit down on the Atogs. Because I don't want it to be the focus of my game plan if they're just going to go like Doomblades, Edicts, what have you. So now I'm going to try and fight back a little bit. Ooh, Double Forger is really good. Sure. Preordain, okay. So I'll attack with Riverwinder. Or not. Interesting. Oh, that's one I really like. Okay. Let's have to see what they do. If they block with Riverwinder, then I'll just Battle Rage. Interesting. So they're not going to take any damage, but I'm going to kill both of their creatures? The Mana Shark, I'm sorry. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Elf Ball. How's it going? How are you doing today? What you got? What you got? What you got? What you got? Mold Drifter? Sure. Yeah, I should probably come up with a different, like, term for that, I guess. But, you know what? We're here. We're having fun. I'm doing pretty awesome. Thanks so much. Okay, so I could go for the Carapace Forger. No, okay, so my best line here is probably to sack Relic. Hope for a land. Did not hit the land, but if I had hit the land, then I could have just played the Carapace Forger. But at the same time, now I'm holding up a Pyroblast. Edict, sure, you got rid of my Froggy. Let's see, it's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, I play Prism. They probably don't do anything. Oh, another Forger. But if they go for another Edict, well, I'm gonna Pyroblast that. You do not get your choice of options. So now if they go for the Edict, then I can go Mirror Enforcer into Carapace Forger. Totally called that Edict. Okay, cool. So that probably means they're in a slightly desperate play, but we'll see what happens. Now, actually, ideally what I would like to see is I would like to see a land. Nope. Because then I could have gone Carapace Forger, Mirror Enforcer, and another Carapace Forger. But this will have to do. Another Preordain, sure. Swing in. Doomblade, sure. Nothing else interesting. There's Counterspell. Come on, show me it. Yep. Oh, I need to pay 2? Did I miscount? Oh, I guess I did. Shit. Ah, I know what I did. I was counting on the other Mirror Enforcer. The fact that they Doom Bladed it meant that I couldn't play the other stuff. It's interesting. So I'm going to try for the Battle Rage. If the Battle Rage goes through and I kill their Gurmag Angler and put them to 1. And if that happens, then I still get a counter spell out of their hand. It's not the worst thing. Okay, so they got it. But now they're down to 1 card in their hand. And I have a Mirror Enforcer versus their Gurmag Angler. They're at least decently positioned right now. Yeah, because they're not going to do anything with that. I could see the line for Battle Rage before attacking. I'm not going to lie, I certainly thought about it. That's really good, actually. I guess it doesn't matter what happens. So I'm going to take the shot. How many counter spells have they gone through? Just 2, and they would have had to top deck another one. I mean, yeah, but they could also Doomblade me and it'd be the same thing. Wow, they naturally drew the other counterspell. That's a bit of a tilt. Yeah, so they just have it here. I see that. I get what you're saying. So maybe it's just something I need to consider and kind of keep in mind. Wow, that fling just kind of... That was frustrating. I think this is generally okay. I think I'll go down 1 fling and bring back an Atog, though. We're on the play, so it gives us a little bit more reach against them. This is a slow hand, but once we can get there, because like we will get. I'm not like huge on Dispel, because they're playing a lot of more sorceries. I mean, what are they playing as far as, you know, other things? They're playing the. I get the line. I'm just not always like the biggest fan of it there. Oh, there's a Duress. I mean, yeah, I get the Doomblade. You stop Doomblade, you stop Counterspell, but that only goes so far. Them hitting Prophetic Prism is a little annoying, but it's not like the end-all, be-all here. And, no, but Froggies are good. try and sack a star. See what we can hit. Got him. Okay, so they exhume, get Riverwinder. That's fine. I guess I'd go for the Atog. Not really thrilled about it, but... Sure, I got the Doomblade. I'm gonna hold back Riverwinder because they'll know I'll just attack otherwise. Counterspell? Sure. I'm not gonna play Carapace Forger next turn. Ooh. That's pretty sweet. They really have a third Doomblade? No, Alchemy. Okay. Touche, that's a tilt. Augur? Sure. Exhume. I mean, I'll battle for Exhumes all day here. So if they go Exhume, then I'll just get my Gearseeker Serpent back. Thought cast. Froggy bolts the Muldrifter. Let's hold up our bluff. Make them think we have something. I feel like this game could kind of go in either direction right now. 2 to the bottom. Edict is okay. Cycle Riverwinder. Why not just play the Riverwinder? Cartouche. I mean, sure. Like, this hurts a bit, but we'll see what happens. They have double edict, and that's not good. Okay, so the only card left in their hand is Exhume. Ouch. Now they go for the one-sided Exhume. This game's probably over at this point. It's not completely... Like, I'm not completely dead in the water, but I'm likely just dead. I'm really surprised they went for the Mold Drifter there instead of other things. Like, I get it. You're drawing more cards that way. But at this point in the game, it feels unnecessary. Yeah, so they just got the double edicts, and they're gonna kill me. Totally would not have expected that cartouche, though. That's frustrating. But we did our best. So, just gotta keep it going. That's how I look at it, right? Hopefully we can find something really easy. Like, not entirely sure what I want to see. Elves would be a great matchup for us. Burn would hopefully be decent, but could be a little rough too. Just depends on how things go. None of your business. Interesting name. This is a really medium hand. I like it though because we can go. So it looks like this is the last time that they were on Boros. Let's see what happens. I like this though because we can go. Oh, this is better now. So now we can go Prism. To whatever else. Next turn I can go Frogmite, a Tog. It's pretty good. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to play a Tog just yet. I don't have enough to really make it work efficiently. I feel like I'd rather just go for the Forger, try and get in there for some extra damage, hold up Galvanic Blast. Discarded Prismatic Strands is really interesting. So this is going to be really interesting. I can probably beat them with a Fling if it comes down to that. Like, if they try and go for Prismatic Strands, I could Fling in a Tog at their face. Bow Screech? That's fine. Red Source, please. Got him. Can't help but feel like they're screen watching. Or they're sniping us or something. Right? Modern SCG in Dallas? Probably not. Nope, I'm gonna do this right. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I don't usually grind the SCG scene that much. It's something I actually want to do a bit more. But my financial standing isn't like the greatest right now, so it's something I'm working on. Oh, fuck me. Wow, okay, I may have just botched this a little bit. Oh, no, I didn't. Because if they stop the Galvanic Blast, they still die. Yeah, okay. They just... I thought I screwed that up for a minute, because I'm like, wait a minute. They could just stop the Carapace Forger, but I forgot about the blast that was on the stack. So that worked out. Yeah, look, Trickeries, Hydro Blast, Dispels. I guess Ancient Grudge. Fling is super risky there. I got lucky. So probably want to go down on the Atogs a little bit, focusing on these creatures. No, Blast has Metalcraft. It tracks the Metalcraft upon resolution, so it wouldn't have done anything. But we still got there. I don't think Husks are particularly great here. Actually, you know what? I'm not so big on the Hydro Blast. I'll just go for the Dispel. Yeah, no, it was more of a factor of that I read the board state wrong. That's basically just what happened. So I knew I was going to have enough, but for whatever reason, I forgot about the, first off, Shaman04, thanks for the follow. Welcome to, the Pauper Zone, I guess. I don't know. Something that's not the Elf Ball. I haven't been doing Elves lately. Basically, I read it wrong, because I thought, I forgot about the Galvanic Blast, so I was like, oh shit, they're gonna call green then for Prismatic Strands, so then I would only be getting it with the Frogmite, and, not have enough to kill them. They'd be, like, down to 2, but then, remember the Galvanic Blast there, and it was like, wait a minute, no, this is right. So I was just kind of, like, freaking out there, even though I had it. It's taking forever, though. I'm wondering if they're not... because first I thought they were, like, maybe, like, ghosting and sniping. But I think they're probably just double queuing. Especially with, like, the Mythic border. I mean, I would do that sometimes, too. See, SCG had, Star City hasn't really been, in my area. I'm actually out in Florida, Orlando. So since I'm all the way out here, they just haven't been out here in a while. So because they haven't been out here, there's not much I can do. There's events in Atlanta here and there, but, those haven't been around when, like, I was able to, like, now I'm able to go on weekends. Like, if there's an Atlanta event over the weekend or something, I'll probably drive out there after my, after work or something like that. They often have a Star City Orlando. Tarkizio, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great day. But as far as I know, I don't think they had a GP, or I'm sorry, Star City Open in Orlando here. I know I know they go to Atlanta like multiple times a year. So I will definitely be going to the next time that they do Atlanta. But yeah. Oh yeah, no, I have the Star City map GP Orlando event thing. The thing is so much fun. It's so gorgeous. You better believe I used that one at GP Orlando, 2 weeks ago? Nice. Right. Well, now they're going to be in Vegas pretty soon here. But it's just, I live in a weird, I'm in a bit of a weird spot. Like, I'm so far south that it's just like, it's hard for me to reliably drive up. Like, for me to go from Orlando to Roanoke for SCG Con was like 12-hour drive. Like, it was rough. Like, I'm considering going to Richmond next week. It's not a surefire thing or anything, but if I go, like, I'm gonna have to drive again, and it's going to be another 12-hour drive probably. So it's like, you know, it's a little rough. Atlanta is closer. I don't know how long off the top of my head, you know, maybe 5 or 6 hours. So, like, next time they have a Star City Atlanta, like, I'm definitely going to be there. But I also need to, like, work on getting, like, a modern deck together again. And that's one reason I'm actually, you know, going to be doing less streams in the future here. And specifically of, like, the Pauper challenge. I like the challenge, but I'm trying to do, like, trying to learn, or I'm trying to build up, like, a paper collection more, and, I'm looking to pick up, a modern deck. Yeah, that's fair. I like to play the challenge. Wait. Drake was banned before the Pauper challenges started, though. Online. Why did I skip playing the Frog last turn? Because I didn't want it to just get bolted. I'd rather play it and then be able to hold up like a counter spell or something to, you know, fend off like a bolt. Yeah, I know the challenges are they started last year in June, I want to say. So They haven't been around all that long. That's fair enough. Alright, so I'm gonna just forego the Dispel here, and then I'm going to go, oh, got a second Dispel? That's really good. But we can play Gear Seeker Serpent here. Pass it off, let them do whatever the hell they're doing, we can then Dispel a bunch. Yeah, there was a couple different Drake decks for sure, so I totally get what you're saying. They were similar, but different. Sure. Prism. Are they holding up, oh, what? Oh. That's why. What would I want to play in Modern? So what I'm actually going to do is I'm comfortable with a couple of different decks. I like to play, Humans. I played a bunch of that online. Hollow One. I have a lot of history with Affinity. Affinity is by far, bar none, the Modern deck that I have the most experience in. Flat out. But it's not doing so hot in the meta right now, and it's hard to really switch the pieces between other decks. And I kind of want to just build an overall pool right now. I'm also pretty decent with elves. You know, once I kind of started doing really well with Pauper elves, I wanted to try and do, like, Modern and Legacy. And I tried a bunch of different versions, and I actually really like the deck. So what I would actually probably try and do is I would probably try and invest in, like, the Caverns and Horizon Canopies. And then depending on what time it is, like, what point in the year we're looking at, I could always, I can look at, am I on track to maybe be able to finish Humans, or can I maybe want to just lean over and finish Elves? Because I need a Modern deck. It's not even like a maybe at this point, really. It's I am qualified for the Star City Invitational. Because I'm qualified for the Star City Invitational, I kind of need a Modern deck. So, I'm going to be starting to attend a lot more of my local, what are they, like standard showdowns and such. I want to get more involved playing the game at a local setting. I feel like, I'm decent with my decks in standard that I could play, against, I could play a lot of different decks against different people, and I can, work on earning some store credit. I'm with Cool Stuff Inc. So like, even when I go back to Tampa and visit my family like I'm doing now, like I can go tomorrow and play at Cool Stuff in their Tampa branch. So, wow, this is great. So who doesn't like triple Mirror Enforcer turning? Oof. I'm so sorry. Is your car alright? Interesting. Well, that's good at least. At least your, car's doing alright, you're alright. I mean, that's really what matters at that point. You're safe, you're doing okay. And that's the most important thing. Actually... yeah, I should do it like this. Show me Enforcer number 4. Plus a Frogmite. No, but wow, that's a really amazing hand. Getting a Tog in that mix is really good. So would we have gotten there? And then I would have gone for a Thoughtcast. Yeah, we would have hit the flame. Okay, sick. So, Dispel. An Array of Revelation. I don't really like Shaman. Like, it's a play. But it doesn't hit their air guy. Their big butt just keeps being a big butt. I forget, does Heroic usually run, like, fog style effect, like, prismatic strands? No, I definitely don't bring in Shaman. I'm, like, full on agree with that. I think Galvanic Blast is actually a little on the mediocre side. The Flare Husks are a little bit on the medium, to be honest, as well. I'm just trying to think about that. I mean, I have stuff to deal with it already. I'm just trying to think. You know what? Actually, I should take out maybe one Atog. One Forger. I want to be hitting hard, but they'll just, like... if they just pump up the Trailblazer once... it kind of stops that. This is a really good hand, though. So I'm going to snap keep this one. They mold. I was more thinking it from the line of, do I want to cut, like, Flings at all? Do I want to cut Battle Rages? How much do I want to, like, go down a Togs or something? I mean, I'm not worried about Standard Bearer, because I can just Galvanic Blast them out of the sky. Oh yeah, I forgot about the height number. Maybe I should have dealt with that. Yeah, that happens. I'll just let it happen here. We'll see what happens. I could go for the Froggy, but it's a little risky. Like, unnecessarily risky. Oh yeah, for sure. The artifact lands in Modern would be just stone cold busted. Going all in on the ethereal armor. That's interesting. So that pumps it up to a 4/4. Yeah, music's pretty awesome. I'm a big fan of all kinds of different things. So that's gonna go for the Carapace Forger. This could easily backfire on me, so we're gonna see what happens. That's interesting. So they didn't have anything. More Seeker. I'm totally gonna throw that right at that Deathblade Elite. More Froggy action. Oh yeah, no, Seeker was fantastic. Oof, this is really awkward. Okay. I'm gonna let that resolve here. I don't like it, but the lifelink hurts so much. Why are you targeting the thing that already dealt damage? That is not going to be enough. I mean, I could stop their play a little bit here, but it's not good. Ow. Oh no, that's fine actually. That sacks. And then I dispel the Defiant Strike. So that takes care of their Seekers. But I still have to deal with this, which is a problem. That will do it. So 2, 4, 6, 7. Oh, I'm trying to think if I can kill them. No, but I can kill that. No, I can't kill that. 6, 7. 14 times 2. Yeah, they should be dead. So I'll just block with a Carapace Forger. Take my turn. And go to town. All the better. Got him. Hell yeah. So, 2-1 so far. Pretty solid, pretty solid. Take it. Alright, let's keep going. Whoa, that's a great hand. Hey, Gunson. How's it going? So we're gonna go Star. Should be able to just go Carapace Forger turn 2. They blind flip Delver. That would just like suck. Okay, they didn't. How's it going though? Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, so they won't be able to counter the Carapace Forger. I wonder what they're doing. I mean, that's the way you do it, right? Just try and keep in at it. Ooh, double Forger? Very okay with this. Okay, so they flip the Delver. It's a little frustrating, but I think we're still on a better clock. Wow. So I think it's better for me to just try and go for the Forger play as opposed to the Atog right here. If they have a counterspell, they have a counterspell. We're still doing better. Even if they go... Oh, they didn't go counterspell. Okay. If they had gone counterspell, I might have just bolted the... Aberration there. But I'm actually going to do that now. Because they're going to try and go for Spell Stutter, bounce back for Ninja. But even if they get a Ninja, like I think they're going to have a really hard time beating like the double Carapace Forger. just going in. Interesting. Let's see what we can do. Let's go Prism first. And Stone Cold Tog play. Don't see them really. Yeah. That's spicy. Okay. Spells come in. Electrickeries come in. Pyroblasts come in. Take the flings right out of here. One Atog goes down. Actually, you know what? No, I'm just gonna take all the Atogs out. It's better to focus on like the Mirror Enforcers and the Serpents and the Forgers. Whereas like the Atog can just get like Hydra Blasted forever. They can do other things to it, I'm sure, as well. Some of the decks run bolts. If they run the Swirling Sandstorm, which is a good reason I should actually bring in those Hydra Blast, probably. So I'll cut down on a Blast and a Flare Husk. Because we already brought in like Electrickeries, and we do have Pyroblasts, so we have like some extra removal. So cutting down one Galvanic Blast isn't really the worst thing here. I guess there's a case where you could probably just go down to a single Battle Rage. That is not going to be a winning hand. It's an arguable point, to be honest. It's better, but it's not great. I'll keep it. Augur is fine. We got a Lightning Bolt. That Prism is exactly what I needed. That Citadel is coming down so quick. Do they have the Ninja? Yeah, they're going in on the Ninja. That's interesting. Mountain. So I think I'm gonna have a little bit of a tough time here. Like, I could have double Electrickery the Ninja, but I think that's not really the way I want to be playing this. I would love to see something to get rid of the ninja. It's kind of apparent that they're holding up a spell stutter. Maybe I should have tried killing that. This is why I like playing Magic, though. There's like so many interesting lines, different ways that you can go about doing things. Brainstorm. Miscreant is interesting. I'm gonna try and go for the double electricity. It's a risk, but I mean, in the worst case, I still take out their miscreant. Yeah. That's why I made that play. That felt great. I'm not gonna lie. Scred, sure. Another Scred. That's a bit of a tilt. Should just spelled that. A little too trigger happy on that F2 button. Hydro Blast. This kind of feels bad, I'm not gonna lie, because you got... They're going for the face. I'm gonna try and counter it, because then they'll just counter that. And then it'll just kill me, overrun me with whatever they've got anyway. It's not gonna matter too much. I'm just dead. No matter how you slice it. I needed more blue sources there. Wow, that resolved. Interesting. I mean, do you have it? Yeah. Scooping it up. Going to next game. I kind of agree. That Battle Rage was just sitting there doing nothing. So I'm going to take out a Battle Rage and bring back in a Blast. We'll see what happens. Thanks so much for hanging out. Per did a sauce. Hope you have a good day at work. See you around the next time. Alright, this is way better. They flip? Nope. Sweet. Alright, so I'm totally gonna go Carapace Forger, Electrickery, the Delver. I don't really want to do that, but I feel like I don't really have, like, because they just showed Hydro Blast. If I don't kill it, then I might not have another chance. It's probably gonna be one of my best options as far as trying to win this match. Okay. Really want to see the sign out here. Sure. Oof, and they flip Swirling Sandstorm. So it's gonna be interesting how this one ends up finishing. Wow, so if they don't have another land to ditch towards the sandstorm... That's really bad. So then they can go bolt my face into swirling sandstorm. Scred feels weird there. Giving me more chances to get there. It's weird. Sure. Like they had the sandstorm. Why didn't they just... Are they like looking to try and get more value out of it or something? Like I don't know what they're doing. Try and bait it out. Because if I can land that Gear Seeker Serpent, then look, I'm super, super good. Yep. Gear Seeker. I feel like we're gonna get there. Wow, I'm not gonna lie, I was getting kind of nervous there. For the brainstorm. Did you get there? Their only out is Scred. They have to have a Scred and a counterspell. Oh, we got there. Awesome. 3-1 so far. Can we get the 4-1? That would be super, super awesome. Love to see 2 back-to-back 4-1s for a change. Morris. Oh, okay, so they're on Blitz. This is great. So I can go Furnace, Springleaf Drum. They might actually be keeping a hand, trying to keep a hand, thinking that I'm playing Elves. Oh, what? Excuse me? They're on something other than Blitz? They're always on Blitz, though. Pro tip, the correct line, that's not what you should have taken. Should have taken the Thoughtcast. At least that's my opinion. I screwed up my math there just a little bit too. I thought like I would be able to go for the Thoughtcast that turn, but that's not the case. It's not gonna work either way. Oh, hey, that works. So next turn I can go Carapace Forger and Gear Seeker Serpent. I'm really curious about what they're doing. This feels like teachings, but I just think I'll have a better play against teachings than they will against me. Knight's Whisper, huh? 2 Knight's Whisper? This is interesting. Let's try and get some action going here. See if we can draw something cool. Yeah, I'll take it. Now even if they, Oh, Orzhov? Oh. Is this Pestilence? This feels like Pestilence. This is interesting. Okay, well... Oh no, because then they can just... Pristine Talisman response. In response to their Pristine Talisman... Oh no, but it's a mana ability, so it wouldn't matter anyway. Yeah. I mean, sure. They would basically have to Doomblade the Gear Seeker Serpent here. Yep, okay, so we got there. What is their list? So I'm guessing that they're probably gonna... We definitely want Ray of Revelation. We want to get rid of Pestilence. I'm not sure what else, to be honest. Dispel to probably stop any prismatic strands. I don't have any strands. We do run Doomblades though, so it's probably better to still run the Dispel. Interesting. Okay. There's not really much I can do here, to be honest. Blasts are still decent. Yeah, Tog is okay. I think I'll go down 1 Atog. 1 Forger. And 1 Husk. Do that. they're going to be playing the long game, so what happens, happens. So I have no idea how to... Okay. I think this is keepable. Go land, Springleaf Drum. Just got better. As long as they don't kill the Atog, and go for Thoughtcast next turn. Edict is frustrating. Sure. But I can still go from Mirror Enforcer into Thoughtcast. It's just a bit of a different line than I was hoping to take. Guardian of the Guild Pact does not stop Mirror Enforcer. Furnace into another Atog. Because I can always go for the Springleaf Drum next turn. It's interesting. Deadweight? Sure. Crossroads? I think I still kill him. Oh, definitely kill them now. So we're gonna get that 4-1. Yeah, we got there. Awesome. So, at this point, that's going to conclude everything for me, guys. This has been awesome. It's great to be, doing some lengthy streams again a little bit here, compared to like last week when I did just, one for like 2 hours, another for 1.5 hours, doing some nice long streams. I'm a big fan of it. I want to start trying to do this more on weekends again, but we'll see how things continue to go. So in the meantime, I want to thank, as usual, Card Hoarder for allowing me to do these streams. I wouldn't have Affinity or Boros realistically in my collection otherwise. I might have had it before, but it makes it much easier for me to kind of switch between decks by being a part of the Card Hoarder network. And I always buy a lot of singles with them. So I highly recommend them if you guys don't use them currently but want to, find, get singles for Magic Online at all. Shout out to my guys at Hipsters of the Coast, who I write my articles for. Those get posted every Wednesday. And, what else? As always, guys, if you like the stream, be sure to give it a follow. Subscribe if you really like the stream. If you If you're feeling generous, you can always donate, but that's never, ever a mandatory thing. Like, it's not something that requires, it's not something I would expect anyone to require. So, give me 1 second, guys. Let me see who I've got going on, who I can raid, and we'll get in to raid their butts in 1 second. So let's go ahead. He's the only one I can see online. I'm gonna raid Jim Davis, MTG. So, hope you guys enjoyed Jim's stream. Say hello for me, the raid, and until then, I will see you guys next time. I may do a stream tomorrow. Won't be for the Pauper challenge. I'm going to go play some Standard Showdown at Cool Stuff. But if I do a stream, it'll be later in the night, and I hope to see you guys then. Thanks for checking in again. I'll see you next time. Have a great night.